Welcome back, guys, to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in the Unreal Engine 5.5.4. This is my group project university. It's called Threads of Destiny, and it's a game about a antagonist that is messing with the lead character, manipulating timelines, and you basically relive your ancestrals' pasts to capture the memory fragments to banish the Puppet Master. 2.5D platformer. The game is almost finished. There's literally not much left to do at all. So I've got a list of jobs, and the title of this stream, if I just double check, we're going to be doing some Photoshop work, and that will follow on to the UI implementation, and then there's some various in-engine tasks. So one of the first tasks I want to do is to test the audio. So I need to go through all of the characters in the game, and I need to check that their audio is set up correctly. So for this, I'm going to be pausing the actually no, I won't do that just yet. Right, so we're going to start with the soldier. Now on the soldier, if I type in sound, okay. Oh, I didn't expect all of that. Interesting. Right, I'm going to test these. So we've got... Let's just test. That's fucking brilliant. Okay. Let's listen to the mantle. Bullets are still shooting through the wall. Okay, so reloading. I just need to make a note of bug fixes. So World War One, facing right shot. Okay, it's a bug fix. Why have we got blood in the game? There's not meant to be blood in the game. Fuck's sake. Who's put blood in the fucking game? can't believe they put fucking blood in the game. Oh my god, what a nightmare. Oh, that's good. That one was fixed. That was a bug fix I raised. Okay, right. Another bug fix. Oh, who's just followed? Thank you for following, Sergey. I'm just jotting down these bugs as I'm finding them so I can pass these on to the programmer, so just bear with me. Right. Sorry, so we're just this. I'll tell you what. This part of the level, this game, it really does feel like James Bond GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64. I think it's just the textures and the look of the characters. It just feels like I'm running around a GoldenEye level. Oh shit. God damn! So the flamethrower guy's still not there. Okie dokie. Right. So I would say they're working. If you listen carefully, not to the gunshot. If you listen carefully, you can hear the footsteps are working. Okay, so we're gonna hop into no, not the soldier, the knight, and just check the audio. So if I put in sound. Oh. Need to change the level. Where is it? Why have they put blood in? Okay. Looks like all the audio's been reconnected. I wonder if I take damage, if I... Be a good test. If I squat... I'll take damage that way. So if it's the left swing, you see I'm not taking damage. If he does a right swing, he should have 2 attacks. There we go. Okay. Right, let me just jot these down. Medieval. If player crouches next to enemy knight, they can evade all damage apart from when the enemy performs sword swipe with the right hand. Left hand is the issue. Left hand sword swipe. Okay, right. So I'm finding a couple of bugs so these can get ironed out. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in another checkpoint. Do we not have a folder? I'm just going to put these in a folder because... What is all this? I can't work like this where it's all a mess. Right, let's make a new folder called AI. And we're going to put all of those nicely away. Boss trigger, breakable cell. I'll make another one called patrol points. And then we've got lighting there, I'm pretty sure. I thought I had a folder for lighting, I'm sure I did. It would appear not. I must have, I remember doing... Where's all this? Is it at the bottom? Volumetric cloud. I bet it's amongst all of this nonsense. This is all props from the game. I bet it is probably in there. Right, so the lighting. I'm just going to get all these torches. I'm just tidying up this project, guys, so we can actually see. Because I can't easily access stuff if it's just trolling through all this mess. Right, so what is this? This BP enemy melee is the knight. So BP melee is AI. I'm going to put that in a folder called nav mesh. lighting. All of these can go in lighting. Move to lighting. And I did spot directional light, so that can also... So directional light and skylight and sky atmosphere, that's all part of the lighting. Is there a folder? Please tell me there's a folder called props. Sorry guys, this isn't the most exciting, but it needs doing. It just, the project needs tidying up. It's just so much mess. Right, I'm going to make a folder in here and just call it props. Welcome to the stream, guys. Right, so all of these are props. Double door? What is that? What's double door? Okay. My God, that is a lot of crates. Holy crap. That's going to be the same. Oh my God. Right, stairs are made in oak trees, oak tree dead. Painting, pillars, pillow, pine tree, rocks, rock medium, shield shattered, skull, stein, table, target, tent, dummy, and the walls. So move those to props. Volumetric cloud is technically, I would say, related to lighting, so we're going to put that in with the lighting. Now what we have is a much tidier project. There's still a few odds and sods, but I just basically wanted to check the checkpoints. So we can see here we've got that one there, and then we've got that one over there. So I'm going to add another checkpoint, which is just going to be down here. Oh, my crystal looks so good. So if I die, I should respawn at that thing. I need to test this again. I think the crystal's ever so slightly off. I think 50 seems to be the sweet spot. What the fudge? I said, oh, fucking hell. Might be a bastard. I said 160. Why did it think I said... What a bastard. Right, checkpoint there. I'm going to move that to 15600. Okay. So I've moved that crystal, so that is 50, 50, and we'll do that to 50 as well. And then we'll just test that that's in line with the player axis. Perfect. Let me just pause. I need to hear that the music's playing. Okay. Okay, right. We're going to just test that we can hear the music in Warzone. Okay, so that ambience you can hear. That ambience. Yeah, so that's working. Okay. I just need to check something quickly. Bear with me, guys. Okay, sorry, I just had to check something. Okay, so I've been through both levels. Music's playing. Oh, we haven't checked the main menu. Okay, and then we'll just check narrative. Okay. Right, so what we're going to do... Oh, I've already got the music for the narrative. I can use the same music for the narrative. Okay. Right, we've checked the sound is correct for the knight and the medic, so I'm just going to go through the AI. Ally call sound. Right, I'm going to check this because it is a bug. Play sound. Why is that? Ally call sound. Well, it's not a UI sound. Alright, well they're playing the sound. Hit, death, arrow, yep. Deaf NPC champion. Okay. Where were we? Enemies, core. So we've done the commander, enemy knight. Okay. Fucking what? Woo sound? Should be called spawn sound, not woo sound. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Right, I've been through all of those then. Alright, so I can remove that from my job list. So that was go through player and enemy blueprints, search sound, reconnect audio. It looks like another team member's already done that, but it's good that I've double checked it and tested it. Go through player and enemy blueprints. Right, so that's been done. Okay, what was, right, check audio, check audio, check audio, done that. Okay, so I think what I want to do next is get the credits done. So the credits, I've got a list of everyone that I need to credit. There is also, oh fucking hell. I'm gonna have to get the audio. I'm gonna have to go through and get all of that as well. Okay, so with the credits, I wasn't gonna do anything fancy for this. It was just gonna be the names. Basically, just dip the screen to black. Have a back button, and then have the names kind of go up the screen like traditional credits. Just short, sweet, and simple. Main menu. Okay. What is this? Who's done that? What the f... What the fuck is this bollocks? Who's done that? What the actual fuck is this? Fuck's sake. What? Right, I've just got to fucking fix this. So, this... Fucking hell. Why is there another... Why is that off? Right, what I want to do is make one change to... Right, okay, so one thing we need to do, I'll fix that issue on here. Basically, when the main menu is drawn to screen, the widget, we're basically setting the graphics index based on that. I need to check where we can set that as a default, because at the moment this is basically the settings that I always have it on. Ultra's maximum, and I always play 1920 1080. So I need to find out if there's a way in project default if I can just set that, because when we ship the game, oh fucking hell, when we ship the game, when the main menu is drawn screen, it loads the settings, it sets the graphics index to whatever that is, and sets the resolution. But then when the options button is done, it just shows the canvas options. And then this changes text. No, actually, no, it should be getting done because we're setting the graphics index and the resolution variables there. And then the res text is getting it. So, no, that should be working fine. I don't know why I'm panicking there. Okay. Right, so what I want to do is I want to add a credits button. So, I think I might put that beneath the manual. What is this? Get B is enabled. What the fuck is this function? There isn't any booleans in there. This is all my stuff. Oh, it's gone. It's not needed. Right, what I need to check is the event graph. So, as you can see on the hierarchy, the main menu buttons are its own thing. So, where we're going on here, we're basically going to have to plug in the credits here. So we'll add the button for it. Just trying to think the best way to do this. If we have it as a, we'll add it as a button. We're going to put it before there, and it needs 10 and 5. Okay, so I'm going to go to my UI art folder. And we're going to bring in credits to the buttons. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. What's the sad news, dude? Right, so what we need to do is just copy the tint from disabled, go to this on the disabled, we're going to paste that. We need to go onto the credits one and say filter to nearest, save that. Okay, and this needs to be a variable, so we're going to call this button underscore credits is a variable, compile, save. Got to stop with that beatboxing. So annoying. Just can't control myself. Oh no! So you had pizza that went funny and it had to be thrown in the bin. That's a shame, dude. Is that your favourite pizza? Pepperoni! I do like a pepperoni. I add on olives and peri-peri salt and some other bits when I do my pizzas. I like to chuck on extra veg. Okay, so we've added credits button. That's quite good, I like that. So what we need to do, if we click options, you'll notice the credits is there, but we can't click it. Alright, so we're going to get the credits done. I've got to stop with this beatboxing. So, we're just going to check the code. So this top section won't have anything to do with the buttons. This one is just on new game. And this is the one that we're interested in. So this is the options, because this takes you to a new game. This quits. There's no manual at the minute, and we've just got the options. So it's literally, it should just be here. So if we go, why am I not seeing that? Oh, button credits is sorted alphabetically. Okay, so button credits and then button credits. And like I say, there's nowhere else. There's nowhere else that's okay, so now what we need to do, guys, this is going to be the exciting bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a, similar to how we've got this, we've got a canvas options. We're going to do another canvas, and this is going to be called credits. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to add a canvas panel to that and call this, this will be canvas credits. Okay, and similar to how we've got canvas options, we're basically going to turn this one into a variable, and then we're going to anchor it to the center. Technically that should be full screen. Okay. And now what I've done there, what we've done there is we've basically set that to stretch to screen. I believe that's what that one. If you hold your mouse over it, it doesn't update. It's not your favourite, but you like it. That's good, dude. Get a bit of protein inside you with the pepperoni. It's all good, mate. Okay, so both of these, the options and the credits, will stretch with the screen. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I want that one to do that as well, though. I feel like the options can stay center. Yeah, we'll keep that there. So this one will scale, the credits will scale with the screen. The options stays there. Sorry, I know I'm repeating myself. I tend to do this, just talk over things as I go. Okay, so for the credits canvas, the first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to add an image. And this is going to be like an opacity. Oh, fudge. So we're going to call this opacity. And we're going to make this black. Okay. Okay, so with the opacity, we're basically going to, we're going to set it to 0.5. So basically it dims, it will dim the, it will basically dim the screen like so, and you'll see the credits, and then we'll just have a button bottom center for back. So when the player clicks, credits, we will enable this. We get the opacity, we get the back button, and then we get the text. So the text needs to basically go up on the screen. We can handle this with an animation. So trying to think the best way to do this. I'm gonna call this credits back. There we go. Right, so when we click the credits, if I just turn that off, yeah, okay. Right, I think what I'm going to do first is basically we're going to get the buttons working for credits back, and then the credits on the main menu there. So let's check that. So there we go. So canvas options, you see that? So canvas options is its own canvas panel. So we're going to want to get canvas credits and drop that in there. Just like that. And then we've got that. Okay. So that's now hidden. So you'll see down here where we've got got the manual there. Where is the one for the credits? Options. Here we go. So basically we would copy this logic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that, and I think I might bring this down there. Shows the options panel and disables main menu buttons. Hides the options panel. So we'll paste that, and then we need to get on button click for credits and then on hover. So we go to our button credits. I'm going to need an on clicked and on hovered, and then we're going to move these up the top here. So when we click the credits, we're going to be setting the visibility of canvas credits to on, and then we disable new game options manual, quit and credits. So let's just test that. I'm just going to pause the stream music. There we go. I love that noise. The sound effect I've sourced, it reminds me of like PS1 games. Not Resident Evil, but something like that with that noise. It's a very PS1 sounding UI noise. It's nice. I like it. I love it. Oh, mate, why do I beatbox? Why do I do it to myself, guys? So after we've done this credits section, I'm probably going to jump into Photoshop to create the decals for the medieval level. It's just a nice way to introduce the player to the controls if they didn't bother to read the controls from the main menu manual. You've not played PS1 games, dude. Oh my god, do you know what I'm going to do actually? Wednesday's the last deadline. I've got my other work completed. I was going to stream some games, and I was actually going to stream the original Tomb Raider trilogy. They've been remastered, but it's still the same game at its core. So, yeah, you have to keep your eyes out for that, because I'll be streaming it, and you can see what it was like. Right, so credits button is working. The PS1 era was the golden years, dude. It really, really was. Right, so we need to get the credits back. So what the credits back is going to do, it basically just does the reverse of this. It hides the canvas for credits, and then it shows the buttons. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that. Just paste that there. Canvas credits. Get rid of that one. Stick that one in there. Yeah. And then we need credits back. We need an on clicked and then on hovered. Let's go, baby. Okay. Ah! What the fuck? No. I literally... What the fudge? Woo! Don't scare me. Shows the credits, or hides the credits. Let's test it, guys. Okay. So that that is done. Okay, so we've got the opacity, we've got the buttons functioning. Right, I've got a list of all the credits to add, and then I need to basically quickly get the names for the sound effects, so this won't take long. No worries, well, I'm going to be here for another 5 hours, so it's going to be a long night for me. Why did a moth just fly out of my drink? What the fuck? It's the season of the moths, guys. They're back. Right, so what we're going to do is... I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. If I just had a vertical box and just added a text for every single thing, I think that's probably the easiest thing to do here. So let's do a vertical box, and we're going to call this credits. This needs to be a variable. I'll call it credits container. Okay. So this needs to be anchored to the center. And I think that'll be a fine place to start it. So we're going to size it to content as well. And we're going to have text within there, which is going to be game credits. I'm not going to do fill. Alright, so we've got game credits. So then what we would do is we'll have a spacer. And if we say 10. I think 100's a nice one, just for the separation between the title. And then we'll have a text. Justification on that should be center. That should also be center. Right, so I'm just going to go for this, guys. So we've got programming. Programming, gameplay. I've only done one space on that. Why is that showing up as... Oh, it is one space. So I've got Brad, Alex, Jorge, Ben and me. Right, that's programming gameplay. And then if I just copy this, hold on. That was meant to be capitals. There we go. Okay, prop artist's done. Okay, welcome to the stream. Whoa! Right, next up is environment artists. Okay, we've got a few more entries to do. Next up is character artists. Thanks for the spam view, Cobble. Ugh! No, no, no. What happened there? Why is it doing that? Welcome to the stream, guys. I feel bad my name coming up so much, but I've done a lot on this project. I've helped out a lot with the modelling as well, so... I know it's the right thing. I mean, I have done so much work on this and I've live streamed all of my development. I've done all the rigging. I've fixed other issues with models. I've provided. I modelled the checkpoint crystal. I actually used the model. All of the characters used my base model, the male and female model that I had. And... there's also a skull that I modelled from my RPG game that's used in the game. And I did the terrain section for the medieval level, and I modelled all of the World War I terrain, apart from the bit that the player walks on. So I have done quite a lot. It feels a bit weird, my name coming up for so much. Because I'm not like an egotistical person. Oh, fudge. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Like I say, this isn't the most exciting bit, but it's still part of the game. It's still part of the process, and it's important to credit those for the work they've done. A good game. Do I have a good game on my mind? You know what one of the most amazing games is? Unreal Tournament. I'm talking the very first Unreal Tournament. It's the best shoot 'em up ever. It was actually the first tattoo I've got. I've actually got the logo of the Unreal. You see at the top left, that logo. I've actually got that logo on my shoulder. Not because of the game engine. When I was 18, I used to play Unreal Tournament when I was a kid. And it's actually the logo with the text of that game beneath it. But yeah, amazing game. Unreal Tournament. I think they removed it from Steam. But that's a good one. Titan Quest 2. I'll type it for you, mate. Check out the beatbox. Yeah. Gameplay design, Will and Mike. Here we go. Credits for the playtesters. It's not on Steam. No, I think they removed it a while back. I bought it ages back. You can buy a CD key for it, which is legitimate, but it's quite expensive. But I think there are other places where you can buy Unreal Tournament, maybe GOG or other platforms. It might even be free on certain ones. But I'd recommend Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2, Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, Command & Conquer Remastered. That's, I think, on sale at the moment, actually. So if you want a good one, go for it. Okay, all I need to do now is credit the music and the sound effects. Oh my god, bear with me guys. Let me just, I'm gonna have to just open up my Trello. Give me 1 second, I'm still here. I just need to open up my Trello. Trello. Give me 1 second. It's got all the references. I made a list of all of the audio references. Lava. Steve's got a chicken and it's tasty as hell. Okay. Music. So level load. Ambience. Oh, fuck me. Right. Hold on, guys. Just bear with me 1 second. What the fuck, dude? .3D disco. Give me 1 second. I am still here, guys. Okay. Ooh. What is the ooh thing about anyway? I see that everywhere. Why is that? It's so big, it's actually... Look how big it is. That's what she said. Okay. Let me just... Right. So, that music is for the medieval. And then... the builder 15. So that is the ambience for... So that's medieval and World War One, and then we've got main menu, narrative, right, that's the narrative. Do I use... Let me just check something quickly, guys. Level load music. Is it different? Oh, hold on a minute. That one is for the main menu. Right. Sorry, there's so many different areas where I've got these songs. A cute face. I don't see the face in that. Alright, sorry, bear with me guys. I've got so many windows open. Right, let's come out of here, go back to main menu. Alright, so the Builder 15. What one was that for? Oh, the Builder 15, that was that, right. Medieval and Medieval World War One. Menu music is this one. Okay. Fucking hell. Right, so the menu music is that person. Menu music. I need to just play the level music. Okay. Let's credit the bedroom music. Oh, that's the same. Also Edo Berg. Bedroom music done. And then we need the narrative music. Okay. Right, that's the narrative music. And then that should mean that this last one is the level load. I think that is that one, isn't it? Yeah. And that's also Edo Berg. So that is literally the music credits done. Right, so all I need to do is add in all the SFX credits. So what we'll do, it's just easier to copy all of this. Now there's quite a lot of sound effects credits, guys. So just, you can see how big the credits list is. I need another coffee. I'll be honest, I didn't expect the credits to take me as long as it is, but I don't want any spelling mistakes, and I'm making sure everyone is credited for the work contributed to this project. And then once we've put in the last credits, we'll then we'll basically do an animation and get it to move up the screen. Okay, we've got the kettle boiling. Welcome to the stream, viewers. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm just going through my list here. Photoshop engine list. Right, so that is all of the credits from my notepad. I just need to get the credits from... I just need to get the credits from the Trello thing. Right, let me just make my coffee, guys. I will be 30 seconds. Oh, right, okay. So now what I need to do is just go through and credit everyone. There's quite a lot. There's so many bloody credits. Christopher Derp. You know what? I don't think I need to be capitalising these because the font is in capitals anyway. So if I paste it in lowercase, yeah, it just does that, so that's fine. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark these as orange as I go, so I know that they've been credited. If I go quiet while I'm doing this, guys, it's because I don't want to make any... I don't want to make any typos with the credits. So I will be here. I'm just concentrating. Okay, to be honest, I've not got that much more to go. Oh, Mr. Fosse's already been used quite a few times. Mr. Fosse, Mr. Fosse, Mr. Fosse. Okay, Modern Monkey Studios. Almost there, guys. Almost there. 3D Disco's already been done. They've already got a credit for music, so I'm not gonna... They're already credited. Receiving damage from enemy. Oh, sorry, what was your comment say? Almost. Yeah, I'm almost there, dude. Almost there. Literally. Look at this list of credits. It's huge. Oh, I've only got about 7 more to do. Oh, hold on. Q-Dop's already been done. I can tick him off. Tyrant Tim. That name rings familiar. Am I still live, guys? My internet dropped out. Drop a comment, just to give me peace of mind. Can you guys hear me? Anyone? Hello? Are you still there, Wall? Can you hear me? I don't know if you guys can still hear me. My internet dropped out. I'm hoping you can hear me. Just drop a comment. Am I still live, guys? Anyone? Chat's gone dead. Oh no. Okay, that is all of the comments. The credits done. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. It says I've got 3 viewers. No one's chatting in chat, so I really hope you guys can still hear me. Right, I've done all the credits. So now what we need to do is get this to basically move. Moving on up, nothing can stop me. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna need something to... It's almost like we need... What is the... Right, so I've got my list of credits. I know how to move it. Moving on up. We basically don't want them appearing above that. So I guess the easiest way to do this is this is at the background, so technically the text is going on top of the button, but if I put that in there, and then if I was to animate it, what I can basically do, I can do something smart. I can basically just do a black strip that goes above the button so that the credits will appear where I want them to appear. So yeah, we can basically have a black box. Actually, if I just copy that, paste that there, and then put that there. And then call that credits block. And then this will be at the bottom. And then if I put the opacity up. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Is anyone still in chat? My internet dropped out, so I'm hoping you guys can still hear me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually just gonna make that whole background just fade out. Now the reason why I've decided to do it this way, and you'll notice we've got menu block. Originally I was going to have the credits, the background just slightly blocked out with the opacity. But what we've done is we've basically just gone solid black because I don't want the text coming behind the back, but over or beneath this button. So just having a black box here just makes sure that the button isn't obscured by the text. It's the last thing you want. So if we just test that. Right, so credits container. So it's the credits container we want. So question is how fast? I'm gonna call it scrolling credits. How do I... Oh, there we go. Right, if we just have it as... $40 seconds. We're going to want to add credits container. Add What's the difference between vertical box? That's let's just go for that credits container. And we're going to add, I think it's the pivot, isn't it? The alignment is the pivot point of the widget, yeah, so we make that go up basically. XY, the Y is going to be 0.01. You bastard. Delete it. Right, okay, it must have been the other one then. Canvas credits, canvas panel slot. We'll just do that one. I must be getting the wrong bit. This should be... I can't even drop it on there. Credits container. Interesting. So when I do the pivot, what a little shyster. All right. It wants to play hardball. Let's do this. Has it even added a keyframe? That feels quite fast, doesn't it? Alright, so on that basis, what I'm going to do... Why are you not letting me move? Why will this thing not let me... What the fuck? Why won't it... Why won't it let me, It's not letting me drag the fucking bar. God damn, that's really fast. That's really fast. Oh, I know why. That's too slow now. That feels a good speed. That feels a good speed, doesn't it? Okay. Alright. So we've got the animation there. So now we've got the animation. Okay. Right, I think what I want to do is basically duplicate that. Anchor that to the top. So now when the credits go up, we've got a block at the top and the bottom. Okay. What I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm just gonna get the hex code because I want to leave the names in white, but I want the headers to be in this same color. like that. Nice. Right, that's the credits done. G to the UIC. Create the credits. Create credits. Create credits. Create credits. Create credits. Create credits, right. Okay, that's the credits done, guys. Right. Create a new level called ending. Create VPs. Unscrolls my credits. What? Welcome to the stream, Awen. Can you hear me? Because I had my internet bloody cut out whilst I was working on the credits. So I haven't had anyone else comment since the dropout, so I was worried that yeah, it was all gone. Oh, brilliant. Good to know, thank you. Right, okay, so I'm going to do the decals next. I'm going to be creating some decals that will go in the medieval level. They might need to refresh. Yeah, that would be good. I'll tell you, if I refresh chat, there we go. Right, so the next job I'm going to do is creating the decals. So if a player basically doesn't bother to read the main menu instructions, if they don't click the manual, then we're just going to put in some decals on the wall just to help them kind of, you know, a little prompt, a little, you need to do this to, you know, go through. So we're going to create the decals. After that, we're going to create the boss health bar, or sorry, the frame for the health bar, and then we're going to work on the end level. So I also need to do a logo, but I don't really want to do that on stream because I'm not a graphics artist. I can do work in Photoshop, but I am by no means a graphic artist. So I don't want to get shredded on stream. Oh, it looks shite. What you doing? Right, so let's close that. So what we're going to do is, if I just open up the narrative, so I've got a nice little picture. There we go. Mr. Puppet Master, how do you do? With his very British top hat. I've got to stop this beatboxing. Right, so I'm going to open up Photoshoot. Was it 1024? It's 512. 512, and it goes up in twos. So if I made my decals 1024 by 1024, I can't stop it. I just can't. You just give me a slap, guys. If I'm sounding like a numpty, just give me a slap. Okay, so I've got a really nice font. What was it called? Help Me. It's called Help Me, guys. So this is going to be left slift. Can't speak tonight. Right, it's just going to be white. And this is going to be Help Me. Help me. Okay, it's all the same. It's all capitalized. Let's open up the medieval level. It's basically going to go on that back wall. Okay. So it should be fairly visible against that wall. Left shift to ground slam. If I have it say press left shift, and then maybe left shift. And then if we did a box with no fill but with a stroke, bro. Oh. Dude. Fuck. Don't do this to me, dude. I mean, it looks like etchings. Let me just have a quick look. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm just seeing if there's a better font, guys. Because that Help Me font is nice, but it's I don't feel it's too readable. So just quickly seeing if there's something that looks like a prison etching. That's a nice one. Bone Chiller. Oh, I really like that one. Right, I've got a better one. Alright, let me just install this font, guys. Alright, so this is called Bone Chiller. Well, that looks nothing like the font on. That doesn't look like it did on the website. There was another one. Yeah, that's true. This is gonna be a decal put on the put in the levels, so like I'm on the font at the moment. That's a nice one. I think there was one called Satan's something. Let me just find it, guys. That doesn't look too readable. Nightcore is a good one. I just want one that's readable and looks like it would have been etched, you know, from like a prison. That's a good one. That could work quite nicely. Right, let's try another one. This one is called Crimes Times. Here we go. That looks... So I'm not feeling it. What are you guys feeling? Sorry guys, I know I'm not doing anything in Photoshop at the moment. I'm on my other monitor just quickly trying to find a suitable font. That could work. New York Scary. Let's try that one. I'm getting all these fonts on my bloody computer. More readable, but I'm not a fan of fonts where I have to look twice. Yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to find one that's readable, you know. What about that? I wonder if that one has arrows. What do you reckon to that? Why did I do that? Why did I not just do a V? Instead of doing a bloody arrow, I could have just done a V. What a numpty. How's that? The G. What, on the ground? That G's looking crowded. I mean, I think that's readable. And it's going to be going on this back wall. I guess the best thing to do is to just export it and see how it looks. Oh, for... Uh, One sec, guys. I need to open up my other project. Just bear with me. That's it. Oh, fuck off. I can't... What? How fucking annoying was that? Oh, that's cool. Hey! Hey! Decal, baby! Yeah! That looks cool, dude. Oh shit! Oh no! Ground slam is E! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh dudes! Oh no! It's not left shift, it's E! Left shift is dash. Oh, Mike, you pillock. Oh, mate. Oh, that is funny. You absolute peanut. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, that is hilarious. I got my own controls wrong for the game, dudes. But... that would be brilliant, dude. That would be fantastico. But it's fine. All we're going to do is we're going to change the text to Rooney to say... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll dupe that. Pardon me. Pardon me. Sorry. Right. Ground slam is... Let's pretend I didn't do that, guys. Okay? We're just going to pretend. You didn't see anything. Okay? He didn't see anything. It was a figment of your imagination, okay? It was a figment. Hey, Wen, you should do stand-up, dude. Seriously, bro. You make me laugh. Let's shrink that a tiny bit more. So that is... Why is it being a mother? Fudger. Right, that's dead centre. Right, it's saying that's dead centre, but to me... I made that a little bit bigger. Dude, I'm dragging it. First, give me $20. Yeah, it's in the center. It's not, even though I'm kind of resizing the text box and things, it's still, even when the size of the text box is correct, it still doesn't actually appear centered. So yeah, I'd say that's good. I'm happy with that. Let me just see. trying to take away a bit. I'm trying to make a bit of a gap between the I don't really think that's done too much there. Okay, let's give that a go. So, turn that off. Save. Export. Overwrite the previous one. Get ready for the update, guys, so you can see it there. What is that shadow on the wall? Why was there a shadow on the wall? Can you see that? Oh, it's gone now. That was strange. There was like a little shadow on that brick right above my head. What the fuck was that about? Should I have the box around it, or should I just have it without that rectangle? What do you guys reckon? Should we remove the little rectangle? Does the rectangle not look right? I mean, it's just basically a little decal just to help the player, like, I'm stuck in this room, how do I get out? You know? What are your thoughts, guys? I mean, it's not going to be hard. We can literally just... Do you think it's okay with the box around it? I mean, the reason I put a rectangle around it was to kind of give the impression it's like a key on the keyboard. So that's why I did this the rectangle. Okay, alright. So, let's... I don't want it to be perfectly level. What is going on? You can see that shadow now. Just above the O, the R and the O, there's a weird... Look, if I press escape, it's not there now. That's weird. Ah. It's almost like it's a decal coming from the door when the door's broken. I like that being at a funny angle. I'm going to put the scale up to 0.6. And we're going to do -10. And then +10. And I got to send this to my team and say, look dudes, Decal, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, we're not going to be able to do these decals in the World War One level, guys, because it's just not going to work because it's a pretty much fully outside level. But this is the first level the player will play, so it's just introducing them to that yeah, ability. Right, so that's ground slam. So that's fine, the keys. Okay, thank you. Good to get the feedback, dude. Right, let's get to it, Captain. This is gonna be attack. Oh, bro. Oh, dude. Oh no! It's because I've. Oh, it's because I rasterized the layer in order to do the bevel effect. Oh, you silly billy. Duplicate that. And extend it that way. Whoa, why has it done that? Oh, because I flipped it, I remember. So get rid of the... No, we'll leave the E there. So LMB for left mouse button. And then we'll dupe that, and then we'll turn it off, and then with this one we'll rasterize the type, copy the layer style from that and paste it onto there. Okay, turn that off, save, export, and this is going to be decal attack, and then put that in there. And then we'll copy that and paste it, and then we'll rename that to ATAC. And then basically put that one in. The alpha goes into the opacity and that goes into there. Apply, save, and then we drop the attack like that. Ugh! Oh shit, did that actually... Oh, numpty! Hold on, what the fuck? Delete that? No. I think I actually just dropped it directly onto the wall. I actually needed this. I think what I did there was I dropped, instead of the material, I dropped the texture and then it just applied it to the wall. Oops. Oopsilon. Oopsilon. So I'm going to copy the location. And I'm going to paste the location. And then we're going to copy the rotation and paste that. And 0.6. So 0.6. And now that we've done that, we can just move it across. Is there a brick there? How much life does that fucker have? Alright, so we've got ground slam attack. So ground slam is E, left mouse button attack. So we're teaching the player slam, slam, attack. We're going to need one for jump and dash. That's the only other ones they have. Yeah, left mouse button attack, ground slam. So, yeah. So jump and then dash. Oh, I wonder how the decal would look down the bottom there. That would be quite a nice one in the background. So we're teaching them to ground slam. The left... What the fuck? Why did an arrow just go flying across the screen there? Jesus. Did you see that, guys? There's an arrow that just went whizzing past. So ground slam is the offensive ability. We need to teach them the dash, jump and climb. So attack, crouch. Ah, okay, hold on. So crouch, let me just write this down. So we need climb, crouch, jump, and dash. I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. And what I'm thinking, I don't think we need it for this section, but the dash would be quite nice here, so you do that. And then what we can do is we could put it underneath there on that wall that's illuminated. I think that will show up quite nicely. Let's go, baby! Let's go! What are we doing then? What are we doing? Dash. So we'll duplicate the attack. And we'll call it dash. And stop beatboxing. Dash. Oh no, hold on. Oh, it's left shift, isn't it? Left shift. Wait, isn't it called charge? Charge. The attack officially in the GDD is called charge. We'll just call it dash. Because charge sounds more like electric or powering up something. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like that. That does not look central to me. Little bugger. Cheeky bugger. We also want to have one for jump. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the dash there. And then we're going to copy the location. Copy the rotation. They used to be stormtroopers, these archers. Now they're like Legolas accuracy. Right. I think what we need to do is have a jump here and then a dash. The idea being you jump and then dash. So let's do one for jump. Oh my god. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. The fuck? I think that looks quite nice. And it makes sense to have the jump first because you then jump and then you perform that move. Yeah, I like that. I'm quite happy with that font as well. It looks like it's etched on the wall. Obviously I've put the instruction in a rectangle to represent, you know, this is what you need to put. It's like a key. So, right, so what have we got? We've got jump. Now W is to climb. Oh, we could have it. Right, we need that. We need that effect to not happen until the player is at certain stages. I think if we had a decal on that wall there. So if the player doesn't make the jump, yeah, okay. Let's see how it looks. But I'm really happy with those decals. It's quite fun creating the decals. It's nice and easy. I've been in Photoshop so much this project. Climb is W. So we're going to dupe or dupe attack again. So dupe, and call this climb. Turn that on. Get rid of that one. And this is W. Actually, let me just duplicate this one, because that's already got the groundwork in there for the box. So if I turn that off, call that climb, bring that down, dupe it, and then call that W. Give it 40. Okay. And then copy that. I can't help it. I can't help myself. It's a curse, guys. If it's annoying you, just tell me to shut up. Okay. So I'm thinking it might make sense to have it here in case the player falls to jump. It's the first ladder they'll come across. So on that basis, feel that's probably... Oh, that's a nice spot for that. That's really nice. And you can see it if you don't miss the jump. If I moved it up slightly so that just so that if the player did make the jump, then they at least know if they were to fall into the second pit, which is likely. Did that archer at the top right shoot me through the wall? He fucking did. For fuck's sake. I thought that had been fixed. Right, I'm really happy with that climb. Right, let me just jot down these bug fixes that are needed. So, see-through feature needs to be only enabled at point of exit castle and 2 port colors. No other time. What was the other bug? Arrows are still shooting through walls. Please make sure they destroy on collision with player or environment. Okay, so we've got the climb. The last one, guys, is the crouch. And then the player knows all the basic controls they need in order to to do this level. So this is, what's crouch? S is crouch. So if I dupe this, call it Crouch. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Great film. Haven't seen that in years. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are we doing? We're typing Crouch. And Crouch was S. Crouch. Oh, what's it called? Filter. Filter nearest. Copy that and rename it to Crouch. Go now. Crouch. And we need it to go here. This is really the only time the player needs to know about the crouch. And it might be perfect to fit it just in there. You gotta admit, guys, this music is so pucker. It's just amazing. I quite like that going there. Putting it up there, it just feels a bit too distracting from the jump, because the player jumps across here onto that and then up there. So Oh, I didn't realise that brick was there. Oh, you bastard. I've got to do that again now. Well, that was interesting. There we go. Crouch. S. Oh, what? When did they did they remove the colliders or something? You used to have to crouch through that. Well, that is the last decal. Okay. Crouch. Right, well I've done the decals. The decals are done. Create decals. Close that. Create decals. I don't feel we need them for create decals medieval. Oh. Let's just have a look. If we go to the war zone, because the only difference with the war zone is, well, the controls are the same, the movement's the same. The only difference is the right mouse button to aim, left mouse to shoot. let's just have a look and see if there is somewhere where we can stick that in without it looking shite. So because the player is meant to start in this area, we need to add blocking volumes as well to so the player can't go that side. You know what? I'm just going to do that now. Where's the collision? What I had? There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post that, and then we're going to do. We're just going to move it over here. Make that two. Make it 3 just to be safe, and then we'll make it 4, and then we'll just move it up. That medic! The noise! Alright, I'll help you, mate. So fucking funny. What the fuck killed me there? What the actual fuck? What the fuck killed me? Are you joking? So something's killing me on the left hand side. What the actual fuck? Right, so basically we want the blocking volume about here, in line, basically in line with this, the middle of that tent. Another bug fix. So World War One, moved left towards base camp, vaulted high trench, and took half health damage, entered camp, took damage again. Okay, so I'm going to move the collision box just to about here. So basically we're stopping the player from seeing this. So at this point, they basically won't see over there. Alright. Let's go, bitch. Medic! I'm taking damage again. What the fuck, dude? How is that even happening? What? Medic! Hey, Mr. Free. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Right. So at this point, our players get stopped here. They can't see past there, so I'm happy with that. So we're going to do the same the other end, put in a blocking volume. That's the funny part. What, this bit? Medic! Medic! I fucking love it. It's a bit cheesy, but it works, you know? Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Mr. Free, and welcome to the chat and the stream. Looks like it's your first time here. This is my group project for university. Our deadline is next week, and it's basically finished. There's just a couple of bug fixes to do, and I've still got a few hours in me, so I can keep pushing through. What I'm going to do is I might see if we can somehow display a decal in this environment. It's going to be tricky though, because it's just going to be tricky. I don't know how it's going to look, but we can try. We can see if we can get this to work. But yeah, this game is going to be available on itch by this Wednesday. So if you want to play this game, guys, keep your eyes out. Go follow my itch page below. I've got a panel. Take you to my page. If you follow me, you should get an update when the game's released, and it will probably be Tuesday. No, it's not going to be on Steam. This is a university project. But I did make a space game recently, sci-fi, and that's been completed. That is free on itch, and after June, I may look into Steam, because the robot game I've made is something that could potentially work. Did you use plugins in your previous game? What plugins? Are you on about my space game I made, Wall? So, Mr. Free, this will be on my itch page. It will be available free to play. It will be, as I do all my other games, it will be in a zip folder. I think at the moment the build is about 540 meg. It's very low. It's just an executable, so you'll be able to just run it from your desktop. No, I don't think I've used any plugins at all. Right, let's just put in the blocking volume at the other end. So we'll probably want to have the same, probably... What is that? What is this? What is this random little box? Oh, I put that there. What a numpty. That's the background drift spawner. It spawns the props that you can see. And it's basically to build on the narrative of the puppet master manipulating time. Okay, I'm happy with that there. We need that there so we don't let the players see that. And this relic should only be visible if memory fragment for World War One needs to be spawned on killing commander. Not placed in scene to pick up. Sorry, I'm jotting down bug fixes as I go, guys. Right, so I've put in blocking volumes. Placed blocking volumes at beginning and end of World War One. Stop player seeing past the terrain and falling off. Okay, so let's have a look back here. So where could we put a decal? Do you think the decals would show on this wall at the bottom here? I feel they would. I feel they would. Like if we're... Medic! I just can't cope with that. What's the difference? So Q... No, E. E is double shot. Left shift is grenade. I think what I'm going to do, because the player will already know those abilities from the first level. So they will know that pressing E and left shift will activate their abilities. We've given the instructions. The hotbar is the same. The HUD, sorry. So they'll see these abilities and be like, oh, okay, so E's going to do that one. Left's going to do that one. So they already know the movements. The only difference is they need to know how to shoot. So right click to aim and left mouse button to shoot. Okay, let's do that. Let's quickly make the it's the last decals. beat the beatbox. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. So what was attack? There we go. This is gonna be shoot to kill. Shoot or fire. Shoot. What would you call it? Fire or shoot? I would say shoot. Fire. Aim and shoot. Aim and fire. Left mouse button, shoot. Left mouse button, fire. Right. It feels like I need to say shoot. What do you guys think? If you saw this decal with instruction, would you expect it to say shoot or fire? I think it should be shoot. So you prefer shoot, Wall? Alright, let's go for that then. Shoot. Shoot. And then turn that back on. Aim is the right mouse button. Let me just double check that. Yeah, aim is that. It's quite fun. It's actually quite fun. It's nice having two completely different levels. There was a third planned, but we just didn't have time to implement that one. It was a jungle level, and yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't. The jungle one is probably by far the most detailed because a lot of environmental assets and yeah, just a lot of extra stuff. Right, what are we doing? What am I doing? Sorry. So I've got my shoot decal, which is that one. So we need to have one for aim, which is right mouse button. As you can see, right mouse. Sorry, that is funny. You can spam the right mouse button. Why do I keep getting distracted? I was checking the aim, wasn't I? Right, let's dupe that and call it aim. And then change that. And then hide that. And then just put in right mouse button. That is how you do it. And then do that, save, export as P to the N to the G, yeah. Okay, so how do you guys think this is going to look? I'm quite interested, to be honest. I'm very interested how this is going to look in this level. If it will show up. It should technically show up on the side of this wall. Shoot and aim. Oh, you bellend. I'll just put aim in the... What a numpty. You can tell I'm tired. Right, so we've got decals. Yeah. We're going to do, copy that and rename it to aim. Go in there, get rid of that, and then replace it with aim. So apply and save, and then do the same, and then call that shoot. RGB, text to sample, RGB, postcard, alpha, opacity, save. Right, okay, let's put these in, guys. Keep your fingers and toes and everything else crossed for me. So, obviously we want them to know about the aim first, because you're not going to be able to shoot unless you're aiming. So... I think the player starts here. So what I'm just going to do, I'm actually going to get the player start. And I'm actually just going to move it Over this way. Okay. For fuck's sake. What the actual fuck? What is going on? That's fucking ridiculous. What is causing that? That's absolutely ridiculous. Is it? It can't be that. It's definitely the it's got to be the mortars because they happen every 5 seconds. That's fucking ridiculous. Let me just post that. We've got the blocking volume in, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, so, alright, we need to put in the decals. So, if we just see how it looks. So, the player starts there. God, where can we put it? That's gonna be... That's really fucking annoying me. That's really annoying me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is that happening? Right. Where can we put this instruction that the player is going to be able to read it? This is also going to be a monochrome level, guys. Black and white. So it should be highly visible. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Medic! Oh, I love it! I love it! I'm gonna see how it looks over here. So we want aim first. Oh, that's interesting. It's rotated. It's rotated the decal to match the. That's really good. That's interesting. That. Did you see that, guys? It literally. I just dropped it where I needed it, and it kind of worked its magic. Oh my god, dude. Right, so you got aim there. So if I then did 100 on there, dropped in the shoot, copy the location, and then copy the rotation, copy the scale. right? And then if we move that there, we're basically, before the player gets to the first enemy, which is there, we're basically saying to them, you need to push this button to aim, and then directly after, we're telling them how to shoot. So before they get to the enemy, they should have that knowledge. So I think that's a really clever way of placing it, with, because if you see at the foreground where the player's standing, just beneath the player, that's the front face of the terrain. So it's, because of the HUD, it's just not a good idea to put it there. Whereas placing it in the environment like that, that is visible. The player will see that. I really like that. That looks so good. Right, decals made for... okay, so this stream so far, I've added audio cues to the commander, double checked the audio. I've done the credits, created the decals for Medieval and World War One, and I've placed blocking volumes. 4 hours, 45 minutes. How has it taken that long? And to be fair, I've been playtesting as I've gone. I've also found some more bug fixes. Okay. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Right, let me just look at my remaining job list. So we've got one team member that's creating a background image for the main menu. If that's not done in time, I've got a backup idea to implement, which won't take long. Right, one of the big jobs I've got to do is to just sort out the end level. And I've got to create the manual and the boss health bar. Now the manual I might do off stream. It's basically a Photoshop job. I'm just going to be creating a similar to similar to my space game, but just with the controls. It's just going to literally show the controls, pickups. I'm just going to keep it simple. So I guess what we could do is do the boss frame for the health. So if I did the boss frame and then see how long that takes me, and if I've got any more energy to do the final level. So let's just go, we're going to hop to the medieval level. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move player starts. It needs to be 60 on the Y. So we're going to basically shimmy shanger it down here. Okay, so this is Nigel. Nigel. It's my mate Nigel. We're aware of this bug, by the way. You can currently evade all damage. Oh! He got me! Nigel, you got me, dude. Well, that was interesting. I'm just going to die so I can take a print screen of that bug. So holding control, holding crouching and walking off of there, we get stuck. I think that's the coyote time, but still, we can walk off. I just need to post this in group. It's always fun finding bugs. Get the bug spray, guys, called pest control. Okay, so the boss health bar is what I'm going to do now. Nigel. Right, so we're going to save. What's this that we want? No. Boss trigger. Right, what's... Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Please tell me they are different. No, they're not. Brilliant. Let's have a look at the logic then. Boss reference. If the player overlaps... I don't know why that's been done. You just basically do a cast to the player. Create the widget. Boss ref. So I'm assuming as part of that widget there is a variable on there that's getting that. Set the health bar. Why would it get a widget? What? There's only going to be one widget drawn to screen. That seems a bit daft because that logic, begin overlap, means the moment we go into that box, if that's true, we're going to be creating a widget. So every time if you were to, going by the height of that, if you were to jump out of that box and back in, you're going to be creating loads of widgets. What should be happening is disabling the box trigger component, because and why is it only checking every 2 seconds? Like, if the boss is defeated, the bar should disappear straight away. So it's almost like every 2 seconds it's checking, is the boss dead? Is the boss dead? If it is, then get all widgets. Like, that seems so wrong. Like, what you want to do is say, after this has been done, because we wouldn't be messing up the logic in here by disabling the box trigger. Like, I'm just going to test that. If I jump in and out, if I just hit him, and then we know that that box trigger is there. You know what? I'm just going to do something, guys, because I just have a feeling. What is it? Get champion. Champion health bar. We're gonna see how many bloody things it's spawning. This is gonna be ridiculous, I just know it. Zero. 1. 2. See? So can you see at the top left, guys? There's a little blue number. Every time we're jumping, we're creating another widget. Even though it's not stacking lots of bars. Look, we've got 6 widgets on the go. Why? Like, what the fuck? Why is that being done that way? 10 fucking widgets. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Ridiculous. Like, that's the reason why that's been done. You're getting all the widgets. Like, madness. Right, let's have a look at the widget itself. So, champion health bar. What the fuck? What? Okay, it's not even a binding. So where have they set to get the text then? Boss reference. Champion health bar widget. Graph. Get health bar percent. Right. I don't even know where they're setting the name. Hey, Binary, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you today? Or this evening, or this morning? I think what we need to do is actually open up... Let me just put in champion, because I don't think... Oh, they are there. Okay, and it's the same blueprint, so let's just see. Is there anything in here that's setting the name? Champion hits the ground. Play hammer swish, play shout sound. It's not play sound. That's the death. Stagger. Begging play. Where is it setting the name? Dash attack, spawn the clones, trail. Spawn the clones? Now, in the game, when you come across this boss, it displays Nigel. Right. So it's right here. NPC name. Boss ref, NPC name. What the fudge? Ah, got ya. Right, hold on. NPC name is none. And that's Nigel. Right, so they've... Right, I got ya. This evening. Nice. I'm glad you're doing well, dude. And you're having a good one. I've done a fair bit of work tonight. I've got the... what I've done is I've added audio cues to the commander. I've double checked all the audio, music and sound effects is set up correctly. I created the credits on the main menu, created decals for the medieval and World War One, and I've placed blocking volumes at the beginning and end of the World War One as well as playtesting and finding a number of bugs. I feel... What is that? Boss HP bar. Alright, yeah, so there's literally not many jobs left at all. So we're basically about to just create the boss health frame. So, yeah, I'm going to create the boss health frame. Yeah, it's almost done, and I've said to the other guys on stream, this game will be available on itch, hopefully Tuesday evening. Just gives the other team members time just to pump out any last minute fixes. But my jobs, like, are basically just the last couple of bits of UI, really. And the end of the level, there's a level that I need to just add bits to. We've already got all the materials. I just need to put them into the scene. Okay. So, what name should we give this first guy? Steeljaw, the Oathbreaker. No. Lockjaw, the Oathbreaker. What about Jurgen? Jurgen, the Oathbreaker. I like that. What about the second one? Cool name. Think of a cool name. Okay, so we've gone for Jurgen the Oathbreaker, and then I literally what? Jurgen the Oathbreaker, Lord Reinhardt. Okay, we're going for Jurgen the Oathbreaker. Oh, it's tricky coming up with a decent name. Creoles, the undefeated. Yeah, that'll do. Sounds Greek. I like Greek stuff. So we've got Jurgen the Oathbreaker over here. And then we've got Creoles the undefeated. Why do they look like they're holding a giant salami stick? They do get their weapons spawned in event begin play. Right, so we've put in the names there. So the champion health bar is doing that. So essentially, I mean, this shouldn't be happening here. There's a function that you can create a binding, so I'm going to fix that. Like, there's no need for that. I can hear the birds outside. Oh my god, this has happened the past few nights, guys, where I've been working into the night and the birds are going. I got my 3K essay wrapped up yesterday, so the group project is the last thing. I've got like just over 2,000 words to write for the write-up for this. So that won't take long at all. Right, I need to stop waffling. I need more action. Action. Lights, camera. Right, let's look at the health bar. So the health bar is currently up the top, and if we just check, it spawns there. Okay, well, it's way too big. Okay. I'm thinking of doing it in a similar style to these frames here. I have an idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate, what's that called? TOD main menu UI. I'm going to duplicate that and I'm going to call it TOD boss frame, and then I'm going to open it up, and now what we can do is, what is this backup folder? What we're going to take, we're going to take probably this one. Now it's quite good having this here, and if we also open up the main menu, sorry, if we open up the HUD itself, we can actually see roughly the scale we have to work with, so when I make the frame it doesn't obscure the HUD itself. And we know the combat happens around here. If we just simulate again, the combat happens here, so you can actually see we could have the health bar like center screen. Doesn't have to be directly at the top, but we can have it, yeah, okay, so, we'll leave the red colour, we'll keep the red colour for the health bar. What I'll do is I'll hide the buttons. What is this big frame at the back? Button frame. Okay, let's hide these. And we'll duplicate that one, and then we'll just move it out there. And then we'll turn that off. We'll just duplicate... Oh! We'll just duplicate that again and turn it off as like backup. Okay, so... First off, we need to kind of get it center screen. Right, so that's center. So what I'm thinking is oh no, I know what's happened. It's not, silly bugger. It's not got the shape. Because I rasterized the shape in order... What a bastard. The buttons... Oh no. Oh no. That's alright, I know how to do it. We're not fully mimicking the shape anyway. Let me just turn it on. So I know the colours to go for. It's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Dude, there's so much stuff here. Right. What we need to do is... It's a good job I jotted down the coloured pencil. So, essentially... the rectangle, the fill is... Oh, is that. And the stroke is, I think it was that colour. And I think it was about 5. We'll just see how it looks. It can be different to the buttons. I just wanted to keep a consistency with the colour scheme. What is going on there? So we'll create that effect just at the end. It's going to be tricky because it's basically the way I'm going to do this. If we go into the engine, where the health bar is, we're basically going to be we're going to take that health bar. And we're basically beneath the health bar, so above the health bar in a hierarchy, we'll have this slate coloured background. And then what we'll do is we'll then have this frame over the top, so we can make the health bar fit perfectly to within this frame. I'm going to try something a little bit crazy here, guys. Oh, you numpty! It was correct. I don't actually want that inner glow effect. Oh no! No, no, no! Why is that? Why did it do that to? Right, you're gonna see what I'm gonna do here, guys. We're basically gonna take the head of the stag and make it kind of look at the end of the frame. We'll see how it'll look. Right, so it was coloured pencil. That was 24, 15, 8. Oh, that's a weird effect. Alright, let's play around with this. I basically want... something like that. We're going to make this look nice. If I just turn off that... you can get some nice effects playing around in here. Oh, that's very bright, isn't it? I think I like that one. I quite like that. So we've got ourselves a head that we could kind of chop off and stick on the end of the bar. It might look cool, it might look shite, but it's something. Um, what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate that and I'm going to just hide that. I always like to make backups. If I've got to a stage and I'm like, this is cool, I'll duplicate it and just hide it. So if I fucked up something on this one, I've got something to go back to. So we're just going to have a quick play in in the filter gallery and just see what magic we can do. Ocean ripple's interesting. Right, now what we need to do is lop off its head. Oh, dude! Oh, fucking awesome. Okay, that looks pretty badass. That looks pretty badass. Can you imagine the boss name in a frame here? What do you think to that as a kind of boss style frame? If you can see on the HUD the space we've got to work with. I was gonna have the boss name in a frame like here. So if we brought this up, now there is I've done it in Adobe InDesign, I'm sure, and you have different options for the edges. In here we've got this, so I think edges. Edges. I know the type of nameplate I want. It's like a rectangle, but instead of it being the curve that it's currently got, it's like an inverted curve. There must be a way. That Photoshop must have. There must be. I am going to query this with AI just because I don't really have the time to mess around and try and guess it. So. Oh, that seems a real pain in the ass. that's basically going to be its nameplate. And then what we'll do is we're going to add on the little lines. So we'll have lines going across the health bar. I like the stags. I'm happy with the stags. I think they look cool. I'm going to keep it as well because we've got that the colour scheme, that colour, the black in the stag it's the same. It's basically the same kind of colour, just slightly darkened. I just want to sort out the frame for the nameplate. Hold on, where's that gone? No! Oh, it's done it again. Is that in line? Now what you can do, guys, is I can actually set it. You can merge the shapes, so you'll see what will happen. Transform. So if I just save, apply, yeah. And then if we just what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate that and then put them in a folder and just hide it. So you should be able to merge shapes. There we go. You see what we've got now? We had different shapes. We've now merged them, and we've got ourselves looks like a bone. I'm gonna go 642. So now when we move that, we'll be able to center it. Okay, and then what we're going to do, we're going to move it down so it does that, and then we're going to actually move it beneath the thing there. So you see how it now looks like it's kind of, it looks like a nameplate. So we can basically slot the thing in there. So now all we need to do is basically just see if we can get a nice little style going for the frames here. And what we also need to remember is we need to add an overlay to this. So you know how in certain boss fights, the health bars, they have lines every segment or so. So we're gonna try doing that. It's 5 in the morning, guys. Oh my god. Right. What are we doing? Right, that's the rectangle. We'll leave that one. We've got the polygon shape. And as I said, guys, what I like to do, I like to just duplicate things. When I'm happy, I'll do that and I'll turn it off as a backup. Because if I make loads of changes and then I mess it up and I'm like, oh, I don't like this, I've got something to go back to. Right, so first off, we're going to just play around with the blending settings. I always like having a play in here because you can get some really nice effects. So, whoa. Right. I think it was inner shadow. Do not want the white, Jesus. Okay, let's try. I've done some nice stuff before with the bevel. I don't want outer bevel. What is going on there? It's only doing it from one side. Ah, fudge. Let's try that again. We'll check out the... oh, yeah, go on then. So we've got a lot to play around with here and see if we can get a nice, something that looks nice and suitable. Not a fan of that. I like this spatter. That kind of feels like, you know, when you get like that rust, if you have like not like a dog tag, but if you have something of that shape, you get that. You get that kind of brazed edge on the metal. Right, so I'm just going to jot that down. So that's 4 and 9. Spatter. It's a weird name, isn't it? Spatter. Right, spatter. I like that. But I'm not going to go for that because there's still more things. There might be something even cooler. I like that, but it doesn't feel suitable for the theme. You know what? Health bar. Overlay. Hello. That can do for the health. You see that? If I just duplicated that, if I was to just have the purple, like that actually has a kind of, that's got quite a nice effect. I think they'll look quite nice over the top. What is that one? Water paper. I'm gonna jot that down with capital letters. I like that a lot. Ugh. Oh, that looks shit. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I really did like that other one, you know. Spatter. Oh, I like that. I really like that. That looks really, really, really nice. Right, I'm going to show you a little trick here. It's not really a trick. We're going to duplicate that. And then we're going to flip it. And then oh, baby! Oh, that looks pucker. Oh, that looks fucking awesome. I really like that. I don't think it needs, like... Yeah, I think that's fine as it is. If I add anything else to it, it's just gonna look too fancy pants and shit. But I think that's really nice. So basically, what we've got here, you can basically see the area we have to fit the health bar in. So if I was to get my stags and just move them up a smidgen, just like that, then now that's interesting. So that stag is 1, 2, right. So basically, it needs to be 1 pixel, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2. Right, we can do. So 1, 2, 3, or 2. We'll just go 2 on. There we go. We'll see how long this all takes, guys. Oh, just playing around, make sure it looks good. Right, so the next thing we want to do is we want to put... We know that the health bar from Unreal is basically... It's going to sit on top of this. So... it's a bit tricky, isn't it? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to merge those layers. Because I'm not going to change that. I'm very happy with the colour there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to make this line a perfect rectangle, so the health bar in Unreal will fit flush. Or bear with me. So basically we've got this frame, we're gonna take this same frame and basically layer it on top. So if I call this HP frame lower, HP lower frame. And we're going to move that there. So we've got nameplate, lower frame. And right, so if we duplicate that and then call this upper frame, that's what we've got. So I've just turned those off. With the upper frame, we basically want to remove, the grey inner section. So I don't mind doing this by hand. My God. It's never ending. And now, my pedigree chums, we have got the overlay that we need. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the upper frame and we're going to turn it off as a backup. And we're now going to do that effect that I liked, which was, what was it called? Water paper. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting. Okay, that's not a problem. I guess what we'll do then, we'll just put in the lines. So I guess you'd have big ones, almost like a ruler, where you have like a long line, then smaller lines, a little notch. I don't really think there's a quick way of doing this, so we're just gonna go with the flow. We're going to not do a stroke, but we're gonna do a fill. And I should be able to grab that pink. And then if I just how many is that? That's just right, isn't it? 2 pixels wide. So what we want to be able to snap this to the center. Is that dead center? I think it is. It's lining up with the, yeah, there is dead center. Okay. Alright, so so what we can do, I'm going to duplicate that. You can call me the Dupy, the Duper. And we're basically, how many pixels is that? That is 33. So if we took, let's say if we took 10 out from, oh, there's no easy way of doing this. 33 and 33. Basically there. 10. Right, that is, I thought that was dead center. How many is that? 13. 10. 10. Right, 11. 11 and 11. Eleven, 11, 11 is 33. Yeah, okay. So if we go 11, 11. Right, that is, does that look shit? Or should it be just a solid line? Oh, that's handy to have that actually. And what we can also do, guys, is we can also we can change the opacity, so like the strength on it. Hello, guten Morgen, wie geht es dir? I don't know how this is gonna look, but I'm just gonna go with it. Let's just duplicate the pink line. And if I move it across, if we say 50, get that one. Oh, it's 48 pixels apart. Okay, that's not a problem. 48 pixels apart. Oh no! I think it was roughly about there. Taken quite a while to make this nameplate, but I'm very happy with it. I put a lot of effort into my work, and you know, I like things to look good, so it's nice to take the time, even if it takes a while. So then if we had little lines, in between those, just little dashes going along, I think that would look nice. So what I'm going to do is I am going to stop the beatboxing and which one is that? That's that one. I'm going to dupe this one. So that is 17. So we're going to get all these ones and we're going to merge. There we go. So now I've got my little Diddy one. We're going to move that across. So 2 pixels. I'm going to rasterize the layer and then let's say 4 maybe. What is that? 4 pixels. Delete that. And then we've got a little thing there so you can see it's a very subtle. So that's 1, 2, 3. I don't think there's any point in going right to the end there. Right, so now what we can do, now that we've got quite a few of those, we can just go dupe. And then we can just shimmy shanger it along. And go like that. And then probably do the same. Oh, actually, we maybe went for 1, 2, 3. Dupe. Probably fit one more in there, I reckon. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, it fits perfectly. Like a glove. Ace Ventura, for those that may not know. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, you know what? Let's just select them all. And then do that. And then just move them over. And that should fit perfectly. Oh my god, look at that, guys. 3 pixels all the way through there. Lovely jubbly. I know this isn't the most exciting stuff, guys, but this is how I create all of my UI. I've used Photoshop for quite a long time. I am by no means an expert, but I find it very quick and easy to make what I need in here. I'll just work quickly in this. It's just great bit of software. And then the fun bit is going to be seeing this working. Shortcake, I've just noticed this colour is the same as the colour of your name in chat. It's probably the exact same pink almost. Right, we're nearly at the end, guys. And then we'll bring this into Engine and check it out. Yeah, it's a nice tone, this one. It's like a pastel pink. Right, I think those 5 should be enough. I think. Oh, I was right. Love it. How does that look then? Oh, guys. What do you think for a Boss health bar? I think that looks pretty damn good. I think that looks really, really good. And the other thing about the opacity is it's 50% opacity, guys, which means the red bar, these little dashed lines and that purple outline around this is going to be one layer. So let me just merge all of those lines together and you'll see what I mean. That's a pretty cool emoji wall. Love it. Right, oh my god, look how many lines we've got. Right, I'm gonna merge those. So that's the dashes. And then that's the big one. Right, so I'm gonna merge those. So that is that, and then that's the upper frame. So now if I merge that with that, we've now got the upper frame there. So if I just HP upper frame, so if I now hide those, you see what we've got there, guys? What I've just made, that is basically the overlay that will sit on the very top layer of the stack in the widget blueprint. So we're basically, I mean, technically these two can be merged together. I'm not going to change that. I really like that design. I think it's nice. The color scheme, that slate black with the purple tones, it suits the level. So what we're going to do is we're going to merge these two. What I'll do is I'll just duplicate that as a backup, because you know I like my backups, and then we're going to merge those and call this HP base frame, and then that's the upper frame. Okay, so what? Just trying to think the best way to do this. We know that needs to sit directly on top of there. Okay, I've got an idea. Right. I think I might need a coffee. Can someone make me a coffee, please? Another over 6 hours streaming. I've still got a bit of energy in me, guys. I'm just going to boil the kettle. Okie dokie. The kettle is boiling, the rocket fuel is on its way. So, notice the size of this canvas. We've made it at this scale, and you can see here, this is the rough working area of the HUD for the player, right? And you can see roughly the size I've done this, and where it will fit quite nicely, okay? So this upper frame, oh, we may as well merge the stags. Let me just, I'm going to delete those ones, and we're going to duplicate those, turn them off, and we're going to merge those ones, and then we're going to bring the stag down to here, because this should go with, it's part of the frame there. So I'm going to copy that name, merge those, and then call that the base frame. So now we've got the base frame and then this frame that sits on top. Okay, I'm thinking we should also go for the same pink color for the nameplate. I really like that. But to get this the correct scale, it's going to be really important what we're about to do. Okay, so we're selecting both of these. We're going to Control C, and then we're going to go New, and we go to the clipboard, and it's already got the right dimensions. So now I just paste. Okay, and you can see there, it's exactly what we need. So we don't need all that empty space before it, okay? So we're going to delete that bottom layer, and we're going to export these. So this one is going to be we'll call it enemy HP base frame, and then we toggle that off and do that, and then this, and notice that I'm not changing the size of this, guys. Very important, because that needs to be in the exact same position, or else it won't marry up with the previous layer. So we're exporting it so that in the you'll see what will happen. So this is the upper frame. Whoa, all I can see out of the corner of my eye is that flashing red siren. Oh, that's all I can see. Like, I've got 3 monitors set up, and you guys are on my top monitor, and out of the corner of my eye I can see this little red thing spinning around. Okay. I've got the coffee, got the rocket fuel. We've exported the frame. Now for the moment of truth. Truth, yeah, truth, yeah. Right, UI art. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I bring these in. Ooh, technically it's a frame. So I'm going to put it in here. So we go in and you want to go filter and set it to nearest. And do the same for the other one. Oh, filter, nearest. Up here, we'll get rid of that bollocks. Right, so the health bar. What we'll do is we'll just drop the frame in. So I should be able to just drop it straight on top there. So put the base frame on there. And that needs to be top, and then size to content. Bro, why is it being a shitbag? Let's try that again, shall we? Image, anchor to the top middle, do that. Size to content. Why does it do it that time and then the other time it doesn't? What's a shitbag? It's going to be 0.5. There we go. So you can see, if you remember guys, in the game, when this health bar was being drawn, it was, I've got to get rid of that, it's pissing me off. Right, so that is... Hold on, what the fuck is going on there? Why have they put a black bar behind it? Jesus Christ. Right, this health bar. Box. Okay. Right, so that's the base frame. That goes there. Reset that bollocks. That'd be 0.5. No. Yes, 0.5. Right, so we got the call that base frame, and then we're adding this just after the health bar, and this is going to be upper frame. Okay, and then we're going to anchor it to the middle. Reset that. Size to content. 0.5 on the alignment, and now we drop on the upper frame. Look at that. And now what should happen if we move this health bar down? down. Look at that, guys. It sits nice and tight. Position Y. I don't know why that Y has been done like that. We'll just do the alignment. The size of it can be 39, 38 maybe. Oh, sorry. Oh no, wait, that was correct. Actually, can we figure out exactly how many pixels that is? So we know it's basically from that end, this end right here, this is how many pixels it needs to be. $760. So 760, 33. 760, 760, 33. 760, 33. 760, 33. 760, 33. 760, 760, 33. Reset that alignment, do it to 0.5. So that should fit perfectly inside there. We just need to move it. Oh my god, have I done it? 186? 187? Oh! Like a glove! Look at that. Alright, we've got to test this out. Let me just put that nameplate down. Why is that not moving? Oh, I did the wrong... Sorry. His name isn't Theobald the Bold, by the way, guys. It's just... it was winding me up seeing that other one. Okay. I'll tell you what, let's just go for that. It doesn't need to be overcomplicated, it doesn't need to be fancy, it needs to be readable. Last thing you want is a bloody thing that you can't read. So we need to make sure that it's aligned. Justification is center, because this is anchored to the top middle and dead center. So now let's test this out. Oh, sorry, let me move the player to the start. Oh, we need to change the colour. I need that pink. Pink. Actually, let's just do that. Go up here, get the hex code, and then go back to the text. Just paste that there. So that stands out nicely against that. I mean, to stop it getting lost against the other colour, we could slightly just... Right, let's move the player start back to the start. Right, should we do a playtest and see how the health bar looks, guys? I'm excited to see this in action. Fuck! Oh, dude, look at that! That looks good! What do you guys think? What do you guys reckon? That I was worried about the red on the pink, but it actually... What do you reckon, guys? Ooh! Oh, fuck. That looks nice, doesn't it? I was looking at the health bar there. I just ran straight into the boss. Let's take a picture. Send it to my group. Be like, check it out, dudes. I really like the stags as well. He's a hench bastard, this boss. I really, really like that. Really, really, really like that. I am super happy with that. I put it off for quite a while because I was doing all these other jobs. But I am super happy. That's probably my best health bar I've ever done. Like, I'm super chuffed with that. And this is what I mean. Photoshop is fantastic. Like, you saw what I did to get that stag head. I literally got the custom shape and chose the wild animal stag. And then, you know, we scaled it up. We chopped off the head. And it now looks super, super, like, relevant for the style. So, super happy with that. I'm going to close Photoshop. What did I need to do? I needed to amend the code because the logic in that was awful. Right, so basically here, this is wrong. This has been done on event construct. What's meant to happen is you're meant to get bind the text. Okay, so what you do is you click on here, and we're going to call this boss name. Okay. We do compile and save, and then you click on the text here, and you create a binding. And no, not the Binding of Isaac. It's an amazing game. And yes, I do have him tattooed on my wrist with a portal gun, might I add. Basically, hold on a minute. Why? Where is the reference being set for that? I really don't understand. What the fudge? Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, basically, what you want to do, you want to unplug that. And you want to do... boss ref. So what is that? Champion A. So this is going to be that, okay? So when this is constructed, you're basically getting that actor in the world, and we're saying this is his reference, okay? So yeah, I don't know why it's been. So you basically get the NPC name. So we get rid of that. And where is it in use? No, it's not. Oh, right, it's been done there. Okay. Okay, right, on that basis then, I'm just going to I'm going to call that temp boss, and then we'll just rename that to, what's it? Right, so, and that is all you need for setting the name. You want to do it for a function. That's the correct way to do it. Get the boss name, that's been done, and then in here, why is it not letting me delete that? Oh, you bellend. That's because I made that. What a numpty. It's because I've been up working for a long time. Oh my god. Okay, so I've amended the logic there. Or not amended the logic, I've tidied it up. I've put it in the correct way it should be done. So the name is being gathered via the function. The health has been done that way. Right, now this bollocks needs changing. So the way this is getting done is completely wrong, because what happens, I tested this earlier, and what happens is when you keep jumping out and into the trigger, it's basically spawning shitloads of widgets. So we're going to fix this. There we go. Why does it need a health bar object reference? Why did I have the HUD up? Oh, yeah. Why is it setting the health bar instance? What's the relevance of that? There are no other events on the boss trigger. And the champion health bar against the health component, like that shouldn't be needed. Right. Why was that done? Right. So basically, fixing this, what we're going to do is once the player has, the first time they overlap with this box, we're going to say create the champions widget, and then directly after that we're going to say it's no longer active, which will prevent it from triggering multiple times. And then after that we do that. Okay, so we're adding the widget to the viewport. We're then disabling the collision box to stop it spawning multiple widgets. Now this shouldn't really be any relevance. Like when the champion's dead, you basically remove the event there. Like that's just, and instead of that checking every 2 seconds, you want to check that you want to set it to maybe 0.1. So that when it's dead, it will just disappear. Actually, what we could do is we could have that 0.01. Okay, so my logic there should work, and what we can also do, I mean, I know that's not gonna trigger multiple widgets now that I've amended the code. So let's play test. Oh, I was trying to use my dash ability. Jürgen, the Aufbreaker! Let's go, Jürgen! Wait, why can I not attack? Are you taking the piss? Right, I just have to die. Why the fuck can't I attack? Are you taking the piss? It's not a good bug, that one, guys. That's kind of game breaking because you can't get past it. All I want to do is get to the other boss. I want to just test. I just want to test that everything's working, and then I think I'll call it. I've done a lot of uni work today. I've done a 3,000 word essay and basically 7 hours of dev. So I am quite tired, but tomorrow I will get the the end level done. That's basically my last job, as well as the manual, and I can get that done, no problem. He's a big boy, isn't he? Ooh! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Jurgen, you scary, son. I like that when he swings his maul backwards, you get hit by it. Okay, we've beat him. That should disappear now. I know why that didn't disappear. That's because... because there's 2 in the level. Okay, there's a way that we can do this. We can basically say Hold on a second. This logic happens after here, so how is this gateway even... I mean, that is the first actor. The... He is the first actor. And that is the second. So... So I would have done this differently. I would have had two, because there's two champions, but they're sharing the same blueprint. Overlap with the player. I don't understand why that has been put before here, because that boss reference is getting set here. It's saying the boss reference is this, and that boss reference has been set there. So that widget isn't, you're not even able to access this until the logic gets passed here. So that's interesting in itself. Oh, sorry, dude. Oh my god, I've not seen the chat. Sorry, Binary. That timer is still firing after you remove the widget and continues to fire. Right, okay. Yeah, basically what this is doing, it's just checking, is it alive? If it's... like... you just want to say, I mean, it'd be much easier to say, have some logic in here to say if health equals 0, then remove the widget. I might just do that, you know. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be done in there because Oh, for fuck's sake. What's happened now? I clicked the output log and it's froze. I think this is to do. I think that's to do with one of the things the program has set up. It's to do with allowing the player to see through the environment, so they can see through parts where they're walking. Set active. And then you want to say if the boss... Get rid of that. Right, what we're going to do... Yeah, this isn't my logic binary. I didn't implement all this logic. It's not how I would have handled it. So when we overlap with the box, we're drawing the widget to screen. And then we're turning off the trigger box to stop multiple widgets being spawned. And then what you want to do is you kind of want to have... I guess I wouldn't hurt to have an event tick. That just checks, you know, the boss health. So if I just... There we go. I'll delete that. It's probably not needed. Why am I getting an error? That's not even... So. Right, let's play test it again, shall we? Huh! Jürgen, the Aufbreaker! Oh, bollocks. Dude, I really like the health bar I've done. I'm really happy with that. Oh, dude, he's pushing me into a corner. This is dangerous. I like that we can use the dash ability though to kind of you know, escape the danger. Fuck. Right, it should disappear. Why is that not disappearing? And on here, so getting an is valid. This one. Yeah? Just like that. I wonder if that's what's preventing the widget from closing. We will find out. Fuck. Oh. He's such a hench bastard. Okay, well the name's disappeared. Why is the widget not getting drawn? Event construct, get the actor. Find the first actor in the world. And this is basically... I think it's this bloody issue. I don't know why it's been done this way. I don't know why the fuck it's been done that way. I'm gonna do this the correct way. That should bloody work, because I'm getting rid of this as well. You basically want to say, it's almost like you want to say in here, just bear with me 1 minute, dude. When we overlap and we're the player, create the boss champion health bar. Now there are 2 triggers. It's almost like you want to say if create the widget, set the boss reference. And we know that's the first boss. Add it to the viewport. Set the collision box off so that we don't trigger multiple widgets. That should be working. Let's see if that works better instead of doing that in the other one. That should work. I've got to kill him again, guys. Did it. Right, let's test the other one. Oh, bro, I'm getting shredded. Dude, these archers, you would not believe the archers when they were first implemented. They had the accuracy of stormtroopers. I kid you not. And now they're just lethal little bastards. Oh, I needed that. Creoless, the undefeated. Ugh! Oh shit. Shit! Woohoo! Ah, he's almost dead. Creoles, the undefeated. What do you think to the health bar, guys? Do you like it? I'm super happy with that. What the bloody hell, devil's hell is this game? Long Arm, this is my group project. Do you not like it? Excellent, I've got it working, guys. Medic! Can you guys hear that? No, he's not. He's the puppet master. He's a manipulator of time. He messes with ancestral lineage and tries to rewrite time and history. And he's basically targeted the protagonist in this story. And you relive your ancestral spirits' past lives and have to get the memory fragments. Medic! Medic! Okay, guys, I fixed it then. I have fixed the logic and it works pucker. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that nonsense. We don't need that nonsense. Right, that was all that was needed for the boss trigger. If it's the player, create the boss widget, add it to the viewport, disable the collision box so that we don't trigger and spawn 10 plus widgets like it was doing in the previous logic. That's all sorted now. And then within the health bar, I've changed it so it now gets the name, a function, a binding, and yeah, this was already in there for getting the health. And in the event construct, we're basically getting the first actor in the world, which we know is the first champion. It's the correct name. Sets that as the boss reference, and then it checks for the duration that this widget is active. When it's dead, we get rid of the widget. And we killed the second champion and we tested it and it works. So really happy with that. I'm really happy with how the health bar looks. Kind of like Q. I don't know what Q is. Is that a reference to a game? What do you guys think to my health bar then? Do you like the look of it? Star Trek. I don't watch it. I don't get the reference, dude. Sorry. Boss health bar with name and frame. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. Sorry, I'm just making a note because I need to do a push to source tree. Boss frame is done. So create boss frame. Updated the champion health bar logic as well as the boss trigger. Okay, 4.9 water control. Oh, right. Sorry, guys. I've got so many little notes. Okay, so I think I'm going to call the stream there, guys. I've been going 7.5 hours. I've done quite a lot of work this stream. It's surprising how long it's taken, though, because obviously, as I've been doing my chart tasks, I've also been playtesting it to check functionality. We've been in Photoshop a fair bit tonight, especially, and also the credits took quite a long time to set up, but all the credits are in there. I'll just go through the jobs that have been done this stream. Audio cues were added to the commander. I've double checked all of the audio for the game, music and sound effects, and tested it. I've done the credits. I've created all the decals for medieval and World War levels, so it gives the player a little bit of assistance in case they don't bother checking the manual on the main menu. I've also placed blocking volumes at the beginning and end of the World War I level to stop the player seeing past the terrain and also falling off. And then obviously we've created the boss HP frame in Photoshop. So the only jobs I have left is to create the manual and the game logo and the end level. Basically, when the player has got the two fragments, we basically go to this level here, the ending. What happens in there, it's going to be the similar setup for the narrative sequence, except you're going to have both enemy player knight and player medic, and they're basically they put up the memory artifacts, and then it does a little animation, there's a tiny bit of dialogue, and then the puppet master's gone. So that's the sequence. And yeah, and that's it. So I'm going to go to bed, and I will be wrapping up my jobs in the next stream. So when I wake up, I will be straight back in engine, probably after an hour of waking up, and I'll be sorting out the remaining stuff. So if you want to see the end of my contribution to this project, keep a watch out. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Anyone that's watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to stay up to date. And if you want to see any previous streams I've done, go check out my YouTube link below. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender. And if you want to play any games I've made, check out my itch page as well. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream.